Hello everyone, welcome to my channel, it's me Gamerturk, and now that you know why I haven't been streaming the past couple of weeks, we can come back to streaming. Finally, it has been a while, I know, apologies, but I hope you enjoyed the Hollow Nexus trailer. That was the entire reason why I haven't been able to stream the past couple of weeks. We were very hard at work. I did not want to be part of the animating process because, you know, my skill level is low and I don't have any experience. The others who were involved had so much more skill and experience with it. Now with animation, to be honest, none of us except for one, whose name shall remain hidden, had animation experience. So technically all of us were new, but it was a lot of busy work, it was a lot of effort, and now I'm back with live streams. And I have a new buddy over here who will be joining me on the streaming chair over here. He's called Papatya. It should mean Daisy in English, I think. Should be Daisy, I'm absolutely sure it's Daisy. Papatya, English. Yeah, Daisy or Chamomile. Oh, that's what they call the tea, no? The chamomile? It's not Daisy tea, it's always the other one that I don't know. Daisy is a nicer name, but this one, she's called Papatya. And she's gonna be joining us on the streaming chair today. So, if she actually... I really need to find a solution for Pokebuddies to actually stay up on my shoulder whenever I stream. This is really unfortunate at times. But what we're doing is, we're gonna be continuing Legend ZA. I want to finish this one as quickly as possible, because I did get Pokopia, and I am terrible at it, but I am having a lot of fun. So I do want to move over to streaming that at some point. It's a quite nice little game, I enjoy it. But yeah, we're going back to Legend ZA for now. I don't even remember where we were. Hyperspace Lumiose. Hey, Anivia! Almost a year. Almost. One more month. I'll see you again in May. But thank you. Head to the Rust headquarters. Did we collect enough points? We still need to collect points in this. I guess we have, because I have no other instructions. Do Pokemon actually gain friendship in the hyperspace as well? Because that's the only reason I'm keeping the stupid Chingling in the team. With a soothing bell, soothe bell of all things. Oh, we can just teleport actually. Hey, Gray! It's always nice to see you back, man. It's been way too long. You popped up the other day. I think it was the original reveal trailer for Echoes of Aincrad, if I remember correctly. Always nice to see you back. But yeah, Argo seems to be like our main series companion. Whereas Asuna and Kirito, they're like in there or doing their own stuff. Oh, the streamer girl is so annoying. Yeah, I've seen Mito. What did I miss? Okay, that was overdramatic. I do not have Pokemon Home, no. Hey there, Jeffrey. How's it going? It's been a while as well. Oh wait, we're fighting? Okay. Yeah, sure. Who's my partner? It's Corbo. That's nice. Okay, Corbo's Ekans literally tanked everything. Which is nice. Oh wait, I thought I was fighting Gyarados there. Apparently it was Machamp. Double battles are a bit chaotic in this game, are they not? Is it free? Last I checked, back on 3DS, it was $5 a year or something, and I was annoyed by that fact. So I decided never to use it. If it is free, I will consider. Oh yeah, Hollow Nexus was a lot of fun. As always, nice putting something that people can enjoy and that also encourages them to go look into the light novels. Like, that was one of the nicest things with the First Day project as well. People were actually curious about this story that was never before adapted and decided to go check the light novels. To be frank, that's one of my proudest achievements as a YouTuber in general, just in the day and age of TikTok and slop consumption, encouraging people to go read books. It's a nice little humble brag there. Okay, another pointless fight over, so we can get back to making sure the city and the world is not destroyed. I feel like it's a bit of a petty pissing contest, considering the danger that envelops all of us. But who am I to judge? Dealing with two unlikable people, so... And we still did not get to see the guy punch a Charizard. I'm still waiting for that one. A claim has been made, you cannot just let it go like that. Oh, Halorization is always fun. How far did we get into the singularity in Halo? I should go back to that. On 3DS, it was a different app called Bank or something. A Home is free on Switch Mobile with paid premium option with more boxes. Okay. Then we can actually do that. Do I... You say free, but do I need Nintendo Online subscription to be able to use it? Because now I suspect it may be free because of that. And people never mention the actual subscriptions. Rogue Mega Hyperspace. Like, they keep pulling my attention to this, saying it's updated every single chapter, but nothing ever changes on the screen, and it's so annoying. Like, what am I supposed to be looking at? You're not giving me an objective. Urban, just fuck off. I don't want to see you. Genuinely got me for a few minutes while watching the trailer, and I suddenly remembered the day. I keep saying this over and over every single time people bring it up. The goal is never to fool you. Because if it was, I wouldn't have put all the credits at the end in your face. The thing about it is, the reason I do these once every 5 years, well, I did it twice, so that's the trend we have established so far. The reason I do it on April Fools is because April Fools is the one day people are not gonna take it the wrong way. You know, people expect it to be a not real thing. And you know, that gives the perfect opportunity to do something creative, put it out. And most people, I'll say most people, even if they do know it's not real, they like to play along on April Fools. That's also a really nice thing. You know, a lot of people do say, haha, I wasn't fooled. And then, you know, try to go against the entire thing, try to spoil it a bit. Which is fine. Like, with those people, I don't have any issues. Like, good on you. But I personally never tried to fool you in the first place. I think that was very explicitly clear. If people read the end credits. But the thing I have an issue with are those people who go under every single reply and purposefully try to spoil the fun. You know, they just... Don't be excited, don't be happy about this. It's not real, it's fake. And that's what annoys me. Let people enjoy. It's a nice trailer with a little animation we did for people to enjoy. And let them enjoy. That's literally the entire point of it. Oh, you got 30 Ultra Balls, thank you. But I'm kind of the richest person in the city, so it's kind of pointless. But yeah, that's just my small rant. I think we did a really nice thing, and I think a lot of people really enjoyed it, which makes me happy. Let me catch up. Hey there, Major Wolf, welcome. Also, why did Microsoft show up at the fine print of... I actually misspelled Microsoft there. But... didn't want to go with Microsoft. That's a bit mean for what the project was. Like, casually, I will gladly dunk on Microsoft for all the stupid things, and I like the Microsoft thingy. But for the purpose of this trailer, it was too mean. Pokemon Home is free, you don't need it. That's perfect. Perfect. Please note that a Nintendo Switch Online membership is not... Little bit of a win from Nintendo. Rare consumer-friendly thing they did. Yeah, the first day trailer was really nice as well. But you know, this time, that was 5 years ago, we had to up it a bit, and oh boy, it was stressful. Hey there, Val, how you doing? How's it going? No worries, happy to help every single time. Now, what are we doing? Are we just supposed to go there? No, we need to collect hyperspace survey points. Of course we do. Do I wait until night in this game again? Is there a menu option? No, we have to find a bench, right? Are all my main Pokemon level 100? Okay. Choose an alpha, Chingling, I do not care. Maybe I can just level up Pikachu to 100 as well. Why do I even have Pikachu? Oh, right, I have one stupid quest where I have to defeat everything with a Pikachu, and I don't want to deal with having multiple Pikachu, so I'm power leveling a single Pikachu to level 100 and just destroy everything. Oy. Harris? I know you are very anti-homeless people, but I do need a bench. Oh, found one. Was perfect timing for me to see it because I've been getting back into SAO after a while, finally watched the first progressive movie and started to play through. How did you enjoy the progressive movies? Okay, let's see, we need... Oh, wait, we don't need battles. Hyperspace survey points, we just go in and do the missions inside. I completely forgot. Medium hyperspace battle zone. Battle zone is good. We collect a lot of points in the battle zone, right? Yeah, let's do that. Do I have donuts is the question. Wait, no, that's literally the quest marker. I need my own pin over there. Yeah, that felt a bit too far away for what I pinned. April 8th is the release of Pokemon Champion. I am not grabbing that. I already have my plate full after being busy for over 2 months. Gotta run through the backlog. We have catching power and encounter power. Oh, that's not a really suitable... We need a catching thing. Another battle zone. Oh, is that the little blue and black bird? I do want that, but using a 3-star donut will be a severe waste. Is that the koala? Fuck it, we go for the koala. Would you be happy to have entire SAO adapted perfectly according to your preferences, but everything is in CGI? Hard question. I don't have an issue with CGI, and I don't agree with the criticisms on Unanswered Butterfly. But it's not... Even still, CGI always feels less premium, and I don't think anime will ever have a way of getting around that. Like, even when they try properly shading it in full anime style, for some reason it always stands out as CGI, and I can't wrap my head around why that is such a problem, but why nobody can really address it. There has to be somewhat of a fundamental problem going on there, but I would want everything to be traditional hand-drawn. I feel like there's always a premium feeling attached to the hand-drawn 2D quality. That goes the same for anime, Eastern productions, as well as Western productions, although Western productions completely separate, kinda, sorta, because in the West, the animation is not trying to mimic the 3D CGI animation is not trying to mimic 2D animation. So I think it's a completely different genre that embraces what it is. So it can and easily be as premium as hand-drawn animation. And you know, we have things like Pixar, Disney, DreamWorks, masterful productions. So I don't really have much complaint about any complaints about the Western approach to 3D. But Japan insists that their 3D animation has to mimic their anime style, and it just ends up becoming an inferior anime, and it can't embrace its true nature, which I find quite weird. Should sit a bit more straight, but I'm scared Papatya is gonna fall down. Let's see. Is it Galarian Mr. Mime? Could be. I am equally equally uninterested in the Galarian Mr. Mime as I am uninterested in the koala. Yeah, that is Galarian Mr. Mime. You're correct. Enjoyed the first movie, haven't watched the second one yet because I wanted to read the novels first, as I've only read the first progressive novel and I know the second movie adapts correct. Oh. Immediately start next to a Pokeball. Destroy floating Pokeballs, catch wild, catch 3 species. So catch all of them basically. That's one. Is there any way to climb up to the top? No, okay. Oh, we got an elevator. That's always cool. Got a Pokeball there. Yeah, we got tons of Mr. Mimes there. It's cool. Oh, here as well. Okay, come down. Why are they so hard to catch? Okay, fine, I'll kill you all. Is my Tyranitar affected by... It's not, is it? I'm pretty sure my Tyranitar is safe from those. Okay, we got a Pokeball there. We got a big Pokeball on the other side. Let's go for an assassin. Oh, they figured out. Bit of a shame. Did we kill another one in the back? Apparently we did. Okay, I need the last species and I forgot what it was. We'll figure it out in a second. How, oh, we don't have much time actually. Mr. Mime's there as well. I'm just gonna run through everything. More Mr. Mimes. The entire place is invaded by Mr. Mimes. More Mimes. Maybe inside the shop? The big mall? Gotta be quick, about to run out of time. No, also Mr. Mimes here, what the... Okay, we did catch these guys at the beginning, this is where I spawned. They're also aggressive as well. I just blast through. Oh, there we go, Vanillite. A bonus ball has appeared. Okay, we gotta take a couple gambles, but I'm gonna assume it's not inside. And I'm gonna try going onto the roof, but yeah, I don't think we'll even make it to the roof. 40 seconds. Here, nope. Here. Nope, no ball. Unfortunate. You didn't reply. The answer is no. I want it hand-drawn. In Echoes of Aincrad, it looks like we'll see... Yep, she's basically our surrogate character from the main series. From the looks of it. We need more donuts, right? This entire donut thingy is so tedious. Like, it was a fine gimmick at the beginning for the first or second chapter, but now I'm just dreading every single time I have to halt my adventure. Or the adventure halts me, because I don't have enough time. And that should be enough. Big haul and item power candies, okay. Can I get to star level 4? No, I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I will do? Yes. Move power for ice, speed power, and humongo power. I guess speed is fine. I don't know if it makes a difference, to be honest. Teensy power, so small Pokemon do better, I imagine. Special defense and resistance. Happy Easter to everyone as well. Can we just assume that the Echoes of Aincrad game will act as a prequel to the movie story-wise? We don't even know how much they're gonna be connected. Like, we see Echoes of Aincrad characters arriving at some point in the movie, probably towards the end for the climax, the boss battle. But, like, it's technically a prequel in the sense that it takes before the movie. It takes place before the movie. But in terms of a meaningful connection between the two, I'm not sure if we're gonna have any, because we're focusing on Emirun and Rex in the movie, whereas it's Iori and our story in the game, so even perspectives are completely different. But in terms of the timeline, yes, Echoes of Aincrad comes before Unanswered Butterfly movie. That is correct. Hey there, Kirito, welcome! What's your impression of the Sentence to be a Hero anime? There's gonna be... I have never watched it. So I have zero impressions. I'm still waiting on that 86 movie, which is sadly not gonna be a movie, it's gonna be a season, but I really wanted that one light novel to be a properly horror-styled movie. And I am quite sad about the fact that it is not. Let's make one more just to have something in reserves. Catching power, bug, encounter power, item power, treasure. Kinda sorta useless. But if I find a bug-themed hyperspace, we can definitely make use of that. Medium hyperspace battle zone. Identified Megastone. Nothing new to catch there. I want to catch new stuff, so that is kind of my objective. Space Wild Zone, nothing new. Side mission. Are all the threes just battle zones? They are all battle zones. And they have a distinct typing as well. Okay, that's actually helpful. Maybe I can do that. This is ground, so my Feral Gator can destroy everything here. So sure, we can go with that. In 5 years, you'll make a trailer for United Ring to keep up the schedule. We'll see if I still have any interest in the series, and if other people still have any interest in the series as well. Ooh, that's a sleeping bunny. That is cute. God damn it! I don't want to kill you, mate, so you're on your own. Where are we going? This way? The other way? I think the other way. Okay, we're going into a battle zone, so we're going with this actually, the 4-star one. So we can have some additional levels. Doesn't look like our MC gets very far in the beta test as far as I can see in the trailer, but I do like the group of new characters we are with. They seem like a fine bunch, yeah. Oh, we have been ambushed. No, not Talonflame. Okay, I just realized the only water move I have on Feraligatr is Aqua Jet, but we do have Speed Power, so I think that should be able to affect things positively. Nah, I don't think you will have to, well, I think it'll be fine. I can skip the cutscene for Ansha. Probably Ansha is correct, yeah. I know I can skip, but it gives me an opportunity to look at the chat and respond to things, so that's why I'm not skipping. Sorry. When do you think you might get around to the Xenoblade series if you do get it? When Nintendo actually puts them up for a discount. Okay, we can't even assassinate Hippopotam, so that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, look at that Gibble. Gibble's so cute. Papatia! Damn it. I would like to have some hyperspace berries, please. This is gonna fall down again. I think if I stay on the screen, the timer doesn't go down, so... Okay, now stay there. Where's my camera? I need to see what I'm doing. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, there, okay. She does not look very comfortable there. Okay, stay like this, fine. Now, please stay. As I choke myself with this tie. Hair, go back, please. There we go. We finally got a solution. Can't breathe nicely, but we do have a solution. It's been years since they released, so they may not go on sale for a long while. That's the thing with Nintendo. They're decade-old games. But they won't go on a discount anytime soon, at least for another 4 generations of games. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome. How you doing? Let's fix that real quick. And now go for assassination. No! I did actually not check what our missions are. Defeat trainers, and assassinate. Okay, we're on a good track so far. Oh, no, attack, don't. Feral Gator! My god. Of course we get ambushed as a result. Stunfisk is so annoying. Hard to catch in Pokemon Go for no reason as well. And we're paralyzed again. What does Moo Moo Milk do? That was kinda sorta perfect. Fuck's sake. You can share it, but I'm not sure if Nightbot's gonna like it. Oh shit. That was unfortunate. I mean, I do find it quite distasteful that Echoes of Aincrad kind of stands as a testament that they released a live service game with a planned obsolescence at year 1. So I do have a negative bias right now towards that, solely because of that reason. And now they're adding new bundles just because they're releasing for free on PlayStation Plus, just to cash in on a game they themselves have deemed done. So I do have a bit of a problem with that one. God damn it. Ferret. Okay, let's try this again. I still need to assassinate Pokemon, but the trainers are all placed in such ways that they're literally right around all the corners where I can't attack before being seen. Can you reach that Feral Gator? Yes. And he's dead. Okay. That is safe. Knockout unaware opponents in... God! stupidest shit. And I wasn't gonna be able to knock it out anyways. Okay, let's see. Any other Okay, we can definitely assassinate the Numel. Like, it's a basic Pokemon, come on. Go, assassinate. There we go. Assassinated successfully. Oh, he sees me through the bushes. That is not optimal. Turn around, please, lady. Assassinated? No! How does Cubone... It's a baby! Let's punch the baby hard enough. I am annoyed. I just need one more assassination. And it's not even the end of the point. I think the point collection is extremely tedious with this game. And the last couple people I have defeated have given me nothing in return as well, which is also annoying. Oh, I can do something. What is that? A mask. I think Crunch should be able to get it. Yes, that's the assassination we needed. We're done. You are slowly slipping down, Papatya. Maybe I should have tied this properly. I mean, this is not how we properly tie a tie, but... loud. So that it doesn't get loose. Now we need to find the golden ball. Now that was easy. No, stupid lady. It's also extremely annoying to me that you don't gain extra points after you complete the missions. Like, you actually have to back out and enter some other place, so you can't even make the journey efficient. If it gets too tedious, and it will get too tedious, of course. Can you reach that feral gator, or do I? There we go, good job. Oh, that's a marsh tomb. I love Mudkip. I just wanted to go away, lady. But, I mean, your funeral. Are they all alphas? I think they are all alphas, right? That's why the woman is red. Because she's an alpha trainer. So these all had max HP at the very least. Oh, she gave us bottle caps. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Let me out of here! I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Nobody has any questions about anything SAO? Really? I don't know. It's actually hard to drink with this tie around my neck. Hurts. But anything for little Papatya. We got grass type there. Normal type there. Nothing new to catch, nothing new to catch. More grass. What is that? Fairy? I think that's fairy. Let's catch that bird. Hey there, Crimson. Welcome. How you doing? Where's my marker again? Did I not put a marker? We're going for that one. No, we're not going for that one. We're going for this one. I did put a marker. I knew it. The minimap in this game is a bit crowded. Too many useless information in the minimap. "26 minutes this one gives me. Okay, now we need to find the little blue bird. And already found it. Good job. Mission accomplished. We need to use the catch window, we need to destroy boulders, and we need to destroy... God damn it. Can I actually hit them with Earthquake? I cannot. I don't need to catch 50 of them. I just need to use the window. Okay. Okay, we destroyed the boulders. Swablu, because I like Swablu. I'm great. Passed my forklift truck training today. Oh, that's actually cool. Congrats. Doing good. Been busy the past couple weeks, obviously with Hollow Nexus stuff. Finally have a weekend to start relaxing. Which is nice, finally. It was quite stressful. Let's go up to the roof. Can you reach that feral gator? Yes. I wonder how many Gimmighoul coins I have. Okay. We have the golden ball spawned somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? No, it's just a large one. Golden ball. Nothing around here. Just go around. I like how Swablu is just curious. Doesn't attack you, is literally just curious. What are those? Are those Spupa? They are. I think I'm gonna jump down afterwards. We basically covered the entire roof. You reach that? Nice. Look around here. Oh, no golden ball here. Slowly scale down to ground level. Ooh, I'm not sure if he'll be able to reach this one. Well done! Well done! What an overachiever. Oh, that's a different the pattern as well. Hello, Stupa. Please don't run away. Oh wait, I thought Earthquake would be... How about Crunch? Oh my god, it's so slow because of the... I don't think it's gonna catch. I should have gone with Ultra. Oh, it did! We got a different Pavilion pattern. Come over here. Or just use Earthquake, that should hit. Oh, found it. Nice. I don't like how the Pokeball sound is basically discovery sound. Like when enemy discovers you or a Pokemon discovers you. That does get a bit annoying. There we go. That's some much needed AoE there. a ton of berries, and we can safely go out now. Do you think Echoes of Aincrad will get any new lore which will be confirmed as canon later on? It's taken such a huge departure from the main series and contradicts it that I don't think anything meaningful is gonna come out of it. It's also not being particularly novel from the way they're doing things. Like, it is the one drawing inspiration from stuff from the main series. It's not doing anything of its own. And like, we're seeing monsters brought over from Alicization Licorice as Nepenthe instead of the actual series Nepenthe that we already have and things like that. I don't think it's doing anything specific that the main series or other products are gonna want to draw from. Wait, if that's fairy, what's that? Is that psychic? I think that's psychic. Yeah, that is psychic. I was an idiot. We can catch a poison type here, sure. It takes so long, we're not even halfway there. I think it's better if I just go over to battle zones. That's all the way down. How do I get down there again? I need to rotate, circle the entire place, right? Ugh. And it's gonna turn into daytime and the portal's just gonna disappear by the time I get there. Perfect. Don't really like Souls-like games, but it's SAO, so I'll have to play it. I did enjoy Code Vein for what it is, so I feel like I may enjoy Echoes of Aincrad as well. So I really need to turn off my critical SAO fan side. It seems like. Okay, we'll go there. That's a 2-star. That's not the one I pinned, but let's have a look. No, I have everything already. Oh, come on. Where is the entrance? Oh, right here. Okay, that's not too bad. Catch Sableye, floating Pokeballs, all 3 species. Okay, Sableye is there, so let me go for that. Don't be alarmed. Why? All alarmed. God damn it! Okay, how can we be sneaky about this? Mission failed, we'll get them next time. Oh, big dodge, big dodge. Also Sableye down there. Oh, okay, we got the Scrag thingies there. Go for a catch on that, and that was full marks, so that's gonna catch immediately. Oh, big ball. What's the last one? It's the purple kitty, right? Should be the purple kitty. Oh, there we go. Purloin, yes. And then it becomes Perogly. I should do that Pokemon quiz again. I feel like I'm much better compared to how I was last time. When was the last time we did it? Over a year ago? Oh, that's a big Pokeball over there. We'll take that. I was just hoping that Echoes of Aincrad will not just Kirito and Asuna and Argo, but bring back Mito, Eiji, Nautilus, Yuna, Klein and Egil. I feel like Klein and Egil will be there. Like, Egil should be fighting the floor boss, much more so than Mito. Considering the canon Mito was never a frontliner and never fought in any boss battles. Need one more Pokeball. Right there, Kim. And especially with the redesign stuff, like, Klein and Egil are the ones who actually fit the new design. Compared to cute girls. Let's go back up to the roof. Not gonna happen from there. Need to find an easy elevator. Come on, give me an elevator somewhere. Oh, we got the ladder here, right? Yes. I'll just look into this main alley. Ah, that's the same as me. You don't need to worry about that. Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3 is what I know, and everything afterwards, it's a crapshoot. Where is this golden ball? Oh, go away. Down here, maybe? No, that's the exit. Anything down here? Looks like it. Like, at least give us a tune, a jingle, or something. I mean, I got plenty of time, but I literally don't want to stay here for half an hour. Trying to find a golden ball. I think I found it. I think that's it. Oh, nice. That's a good amount of berries. I'll take that. Will the player in Echoes of Aincrad be able to remove the shield? Yes, you can freely change up your weapons. You don't need to have any concerns about that. It's just, I think canonically we have a sword and a shield. Which is funny because Iori has a rapier and a shield as well. So we're basically a shield duo for some reason. But you can freely change up your weapon and setup, and you can go with any weapon type you want. Okay, let's go with the battle zone so we can speed up the progress. And then I will do a Pokemon quiz. After we beat the next boss battle. I have no idea when you did that Pokemon quiz. Time is a mush for... It's been a very long time. I mean, you were there, but you don't remember. I don't remember. This is a very long time. What do you mean both Legends games and Go you learned of newer Pokemon? I'm sure. Give yourself more credit. I'm sure I have. I hope. The quiz will be the judge of that. Catching power, encounter power, and item power. No, catching power. The problem is I don't have good ones for an actual thing. So we'll go back and create some more donuts. I don't want to waste catch power 3 on a battle zone. Okay, that barely made it a 4-star. Fire move power, special attack power. Feral Gator is full on physical. I mean, level 2 fire power, that's good for Talonflame. I got catching power rock. We're gonna try something else. Item power, berries, mega power mega power conservation is good for battle, and move power rock. Irenitar. Do you have any weapon type you'll use in mind already? One-handed sword. I am a traditionalist. The problem is that's fairy and steel. So we're not gonna get any benefit. I can get benefits with dark. I think dark hits hard against fairy. And I think I should be resisting steel as well. And if it doesn't work, we're just gonna power through with Feral Gator anyway, so that's not a particular problem. Well, fuck. I was hoping, like, you know, dark is oppressive and oppresses the fairy type or something. Okay, we're powering through with Feral Gator. It's just defeat trainers as well, so we're good. Assassinate. I do want to catch a Tinkatink. So many Kimagul coins. I mean, they did say it was a large area. I did not expect to find no trainers around. I thought the density would be scaled appropriately. Oh, we got one. Shit. Very sneaky. Assassinated. Assassinated. Dark is weak against Fairy, Poison and Steel are strong against Fairy, Fairy is strong against Dragon fighting Dark. Yeah, I'm not gonna memorize that. We'll power through, we'll brute force, that's fine. How hard can it be? It's not so hard so far. Okay, no more trainers around. Ooh, we got a super hard trainer. Mister, if you can turn around, we'll just quickly ambush you. Is that the Donut Dog's evolution? It is! The Donut Dog is in the game! And it's gonna kill me! How about we don't do that now? Did you see my tactical switch? Huge brain. And then I use Brave Bird against an enemy with a single HP left. Dead end is electric, so yeah. I feel like I've been quite misled, by the way, in terms of what kind of Pokemon appear in this zone. Was it a set of keys? Yes, Klefki is a set of keys. And I think it has an evolution as well that I don't know the name of. Gen 1 has Sludge that evolves into... Hey Alex, how you doing? You've never said anything about Hollow Nexus. Like, Kenton came by to say he enjoyed it a lot. But I didn't hear anything from you. How'd you like it? Shit. I mean, Talonflame, come on. Why does Talonflame feel so weak? It's supposed to be one of the best bird Pokemons, but this guy is really slacking. Baited. Maybe because I never fought with these guys, so their EVs are low. That could be it. Talonflame was great because of its ability and high speed. One of these doesn't exist in the game, and okay, that explains a lot actually. Hollow Nexus trailer you put together was funny. The bullet that was failed. It wasn't meant to be funny. It was supposed to be nostalgic and exciting at the end with Aoline. It's not meant to be funny. Oh, you did? That's nice to hear. But yeah, the main thing is if you enjoyed it or not. That's what matters. I mean, to be frank, as I keep saying, I wasn't trying to fool people. I was very open about the credit screen at the end that nobody watched until there to see. So I put a proper release window there so people would look. But nobody did. So I'm a bit annoyed by that fact. Wait, what? How did we miss? What happened there? That confusion's gonna wear off, right? Confusion always wears off. But no, we're still confused. Oh. Okay, confusion wore off. And assassinated. Oh wait, that's Mimikyu. Mimikyu was added to the game? That's neat. Okay, now we need to find the golden ball in this huge ass map. It's gonna take a bit. And we won't stay open much longer. That is unfortunate. When did time go by so fast? I was doing good. Okay. Around here. I do want to head up to the roof. No, don't fight me, don't fight me. No, just jump. Okay, nothing here. I think we're gonna find the golden. No, stupid lady. Killed all your Pokemon before. Stop. On Edge is technically also levitating. Oh, that's a Tinkatuff. Is Tinkatuff the evolution of Tinkatink? Yeah, I think Tinkatink is a baby. Tinkatuff is like a stupid little brat kid who thinks he's tough. Can't jump down here. There's an Absol. That's a normal Pokeball. We're not gonna make it. At least get that. Yes, okay. We got something. I don't know what dropped out of it, but Tinkatink, Tinkatuff, Tinkaton. Nice, creative. Do you think people can read? I specifically put the spring 2027 reveal after just 2027 for a short bit, so I was my intention was that people would just pause the video there at the end, and once they paused, things would start grabbing their attention. That was my goal with that final scene. If I just said spring 2027 from the get-go, people would not look at it, like with their brain open. So I started with 2027 and then glitched into spring 2027 for a very short bit, so it will force people to pause and actually look on the screen. That was the goal, but it didn't work out sadly, so lesson learned. 5 years later, I'm gonna try something else to draw people's attention. And we do. Hey there, Rack, how you doing? What's our points? These points are gonna kill me. And to be frank, I don't feel like we're gaining any friendship with Chingling. Come on, Chingling. Is just roaming around with a Soothbell increase friendship, or is it a multiplier for friendship gain in this game? Because I know in some of the other games it's basically based on steps you take with it. But I am not sure about this one. That's good to know, Rack. Existing is a sufficient level of activity. Oh, we got 3-star dragons. What is that? Is that a Noctowl or something? Is Hoothoot in this one? Probably another bird I'm not recognizing properly. We're gonna do well in that Pokedex quiz. Absolutely. Hopefully in SAO Anime Volume 29, Mito, Argo, and Edith will join Kirito, Asuna, and others in action. There's so many characters that there's so little meaningful things you can do with the amount of characters we have. Okay, this thing is starting to give me a headache because it's blocking one of those main arteries there. which isn't good. So let's leave Papatya in the back for a bit. It is starting to get painful. Wow, nice. Okay. Papatya, you go back on the shelf. And we're gonna have Chakmak back because he can actually just stay here without causing a lot of ruckus. There we go. Okay, missions, 3 balls, catch 2 normal and 3 undetected. Okay, we can I forgot, is Baniri hostile? Okay, that's fine. We complete that. Now I just need to... Chingling, you're up. You need to gain friendship. Can I teach something like Quick Attack to Chingling? What a useless Pokemon. Absolutely useless. None of these attacks actually hit. Oh yeah, Confusion does hit. Yeah, Confusion can stay. Well, at least it can float up, so that's helpful. AJ, welcome! United Ring will be 20-something volumes long, so that every character ever introduced will have at least one cool moment. Maybe. Probably not. We're just gonna have 50 more Shilika moments. Wait, I still need to catch whatever the other last third Pokemon was. We can't just exit. Oh, Golden Ball spawned right back there as well. That is good timing. I'm really hoping all this destruction actually gives Chingling some friendship points. I still don't know what counts and what doesn't entirely in the hyperspace zones. Like, you don't gain levels, but do you actually gain other stuff? I think that's very much a valid question. Normally, destroying these gives your Pokemon friendship in this game. But I don't know if it does here. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, we got tons of PGs here. I think I should go to the roof. How many kinda important characters are... Not many. Most people are completely useless. They just exist because they're references. Like, kinda is giving them too much credit. Why are PGs so aggressive? Go away. I really have no idea what that third Pokemon is at this point. Like I literally rotated the entire thing like 3 times, but didn't come across anything. Okay, Chingling, you come back because those PGs are gonna kill you at this point. We're just gonna run through. Maybe over by the edge. Okay, now you can come out. There's something up. Is that... I think that's it. Yeah. That's the Pokemon. Oh, it's a Zangoose. Okay, that's cool. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna be hostile. But we'll just brute force it. That's fine. Is the plural of Zangoose Zangeese or Zangooses? That's something to think about. Okay, we got our golden Pokeball as well, so there's not much point now going around. But I'm not gonna be able to teleport with literally the entire Pokemon family chasing me. How are we feeling about Mito being in Echoes of Aincrad? It's fine. It's a completely non-canon thing. They can do whatever they want. It's cool. I mean, Egil needs to be in the boss room. That's the line I'm drawing. Zangoose, plural, Zangeese, maybe. That's the question, is it? We need to do one more. Let's see, what can we find on map? I don't know if these give points as well. So I don't want to waste my time doing them at the moment. Is that the Golem Pokemon? Let's do that. Where's the marker? Over here. Okay, Chingling, you're out again. Can I just level it up with XP candies? And leveling up gives some friendship as well. So maybe we can force it like that way. I got up to like level 60. No evolution in sight. We got a level 100 Chingling, everyone. But it does not want to evolve. May as well get that Pikachu up. Okay, Chingling, you with me, right? Yes. Are we certain Chingling evolves with friendship? Maybe I need a stone or something? Are we sure? Yeah, we're gonna waste that one. At this point, I don't even care. I need it unevolved because there's a quest where I need to defeat everything with a Pikachu. As a side quest. Pokeball, undetected, and catch window. Okay. Okay, we already have our Golurk right here. Okay, undetected 1. Undetected 2. And... oh, that one didn't count as undetected, apparently. This one did, that's fine. Turn around, Mr. Golurk. I think he knows I'm here. I don't think that's an undetected cat. Okay, it just doesn't care. Maybe it'll count. It did. Perfect. That's what we want. When leveled up with high friendship during the night. Oh, it has to be nighttime as well. Maybe that's it. Okay, Chingling, come back out. Did you see that they're making a solo mode for Fractured Daydream? I guess it just won't say beta anymore. I'm curious what they are actually changing with it, because everyone's running with it as if that hasn't been a thing. Like, all the news websites are making a big deal out of it, but I'm like... yeah, but everything you describe sounds like what's already been in the game for the past 2 seasons, like half a year, over half a year. Can you kill them? Oh, no, okay, that's not working. Okay, we do need to be using some catch windows here. I am terrorizing little golems. In the name of science, of course. Which makes it perfectly fine. I mean, if the only change is that the beta text is no longer gonna be there, that's like... what was the point of the beta then? You know? I got a bunch of Onyx. Bunnies and a ball on the other side. I'm gonna go out. Because the bunnies will still attack me, the Golurk don't. These guys are friendly. Oh my god, okay, Chingling can just rise up, yeah. I need one more Pokeball somewhere. Anything here? Oh, there's a big one up top. I do want to get up to the roof then. No way to get up here. And then we're gonna quickly go around for a golden ball as well. There we go. A whole bunch of Onyx up here. They're not shiny, so I am not particularly interested. Let's find the golden ball. I suspect it may be something inside, somewhere inside. Bunny's there, nothing down here. It usually shines like the large Pokeballs. but I may catch it from the effect. It may also be inside the mall again. Oh, it's all the way there on the edge. That's perfect, actually. You just need to not die. Come on, Chingling, you can do it. Good job, good job. Oh my. Adding a 2 or 4 player co-op to Fractured Radiant would have been nice as well as the single player, but that's... Like, I think you should be able to go into the single player with a party you created. That's like a single party mode in a sense. Because the moment you create your own party, you're at the mercy of the matchmaking and you're gonna get stuck again if people are not playing. But again, so many wasted opportunities with planned obsolescence after 1 year of service. I got nothing else. I really tried a lot to provide good feedback, but... You know, the intention became clear that with Echoes of Aincrad, it coming out in summer, Fractured Radiant was already meant to die on the first anniversary, which makes a lot of things a lot more ingenuine. Disgenuine? What's the negation of genuine? You know, I'm all about transparency and not having kinda shitty moves, let's say. Like, there's nothing wrong with what they did. It's not like a written rule, but it comes off as a bad taste when you do certain stuff. And Fractured Daydream just fell into that in the past 6 months. Why am I running? We'll just teleport. That's inside, right? Yeah. Do. Yes! We're going in now! We got move power up fire, and we have no fire Pokemon except for a powerless Talonflame, so... We got this covered. Oh, Heatran. Okay. Feral Gator has ground attacks, which should work wonderfully. Feral Gator is also a water Pokemon, so... But Heatran is Steel Fire, right? So, double from ground moves. Should be good. You can go away if you want to, Urban. Nobody needs you. Is Heatran a legendary, or am I just tripping because of the volcano Pokemon? Whatever its name was. Volcanion? Heatran is not a legendary, right? Oh my, it's actually coming for me. Oh shit. Volcanion is mythical, Heatran is legendary. So they did the same Pokemon twice, called it legendary once and called it mythical for the second time. That's a choice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh boy, oh, ah! What? I was running away as far as I could. Okay, I have to find a way to stagger him. Oh, Volcanion is water fire? Okay. I was thinking maybe just ground fire, because it's a volcano. Okay, just run close. What am I supposed to do then? If it rotates around at the same speed as I can, even when I'm at the smallest circle. Is there a mechanic I'm missing out to stop it? Let's try to look around next time it does that. Hey there, Nameless Blaze, welcome! I'll keep roaming around as well to see if there's something else I'm missing. Oh, there is these blocks. What are they? Oh, okay, I'm gonna hide behind one of them. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind as a cover. Don't just destroy them. Good one, Nintendo. That's an actual MMO mechanic or game mechanic in general. I did underestimate them with this fight. I did not expect such a mechanic to show up. We're good, we're good. I think I gave them too much credit now. That clearly was not it, okay. I was thinking, oh, they actually did something nice. No, they did not. Why would they? then what am I supposed to do? It basically rotates around the same speed as I can run. There's no way for me to avoid it. I am confused, not gonna lie. I got excited when you uploaded the HoloNet, but did you enjoy it? That's the point. I keep saying this. The goal is not to fool people, the goal is to give something that they will enjoy. Regardless of the fact that there is no real Holo Nexus. Okay, we're now just gonna constantly keep running. Like, look at the speed! Look at this! Okay, we're good, we're doing good. We're doing good! We're doing good! Stop! Yes! Wanted to get your opinion. Do you think the main character is gonna die in Echoes of Aincrad at the end? I think it would be cool if Kirito ends up killing them for some... I don't think the main character is gonna die. At least I haven't seen anything that would indicate him dying. People are speculating that he will, solely because the game is just 2 floors long. But I don't think there's necessarily a connection there. The only thing I'm thinking is... well, the game characters are going to be appearing in the movie, the Unanswered Butterfly, and chances are we're not going to have our custom character there, despite the fact that the custom character has a canon look. That keeps me on the edge a bit, but so far, contextually, I have not seen anything that would indicate our main character to die. Nah, rolling doesn't work, because the moment you get up, the streak was still hitting you. You just have to keep running with B without rolling. And I'm telling you, the reason Kirito has the orange cursor in the movie is because he's actively attacking people to keep them away from Forest of Wavering Mists. He's not the one killing people, but because nobody is listening to the dirty beater, because they think he's just trying to monopolize the Forest of Wavering Mists, he starts attacking people to get them scared enough to leave. And what he's doing in the movie scene that they have shared 2-3 weeks ago, I'm not talking about the new one they shared, not sure if we're gonna translate that, but what we see in that one, the monsters are the ones who are killing the people, and Kirito is trying to push the party away. And Rex doesn't know this because he has FNC and he's watching from far away. If you look at the end, before Kirito goes on to attack Emirun, he's literally standing there. He's first checking the right side, actually. He's like checking right and then checking left to make sure there are no more monsters around. And then he disables Emirun so they run away. Like, the entire thing is very intentional. Like, if you follow the skill colors, every single skill that kills a player is yellow, whereas Kirito exclusively uses blue skills. I have not pre-ordered Echoes of Aincrad. I'm talking with Bandai Namco to see if I can get a review copy or even a hands-on experience, but it doesn't look very promising, so we'll see what happens. If you are in the US, I do recommend going over to Bandai Namco's website, and they do have a special physical collector's edition that comes with a lot of goodies. So the US players may want to opt in for that. It looks nice. It's nothing that matches any of the Japanese editions. Japan always gets the real stuff. We get meh. But I feel like it's still better than the digital ones if you care about it. It's only available on Bandai Namco's own website. It's not available on Amazon or any other retailers. And as I said, only in the US, sadly. Oh yes, let's get the upgrade butter. Chingling. Let's go. Alrighty then. Wait, what does the butter do now? Because we already have the max amount of stars unlocked. No, we just don't have high enough berries. Good job, Urban. Well done. Koharu may, but I wouldn't hold my breath for it. Thank you, Daddy One. Appreciate the kindness. Let's hope Bandai Namco has the same amount of kindness. Because, you know, the past year I have not been particularly kind about the way they're killing Fractured Daydream. I'll give it that much. But you know, now with Echoes of Aincrad coming out, we know why they were killing Fractured Daydream, so even though I don't like it, at least there's a causality there that makes it more comprehensible. I mean, I do want that Aincrad edition that the US has, but I don't have any reasonable ways of getting it. So I'm mostly just dragging things because it makes me feel apathetic. Like there's this edition that I really want, but it's only for the US. I mean, optimally, I would naturally get the best of the best edition from Japan, but that's completely out of the question. Like, I really want to get the Aincrad edition that is only available in the US, but that would also be extremely expensive to just import from Europe. So I'm kind of left with some apathy on that front as well. Doesn't feel as nice being in Europe. That is some really good croissant textures, by the way. Like, out of everything, it's the croissant that stands out. Croissant. 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 French is such a weird language. Don't like French. I do my best. I wish I had a really nice voice like Heibian. I am really jealous of his voice. He has a very he's great with the narrating stuff. I'm more of a straight into... Here's the information, guys, in normal tone. Nothing too interesting. just information. Have at it. Wait, what now? It's hard to say that Echoes of Aincrad will be better as Fatal Bullet and Fractured Daydream. Everyone has their own preferences, man. Better is too strong of a comparison to make objectively. On a personal level, I do agree. Fractured Daydream had a more interesting premise for me. Not Fatal Bullet. I don't like Fatal Bullet. It was fun in terms of gameplay, but since I'm more of a story person, Fatal Bullet was an incredible letdown for me. What's happening now? Let's go through all of these. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, go, punch her! God damn it. If a Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would you get it to change? I don't know! That Starmie is currently Mega Evolved outside of battle, though. Guys, do you not real... I'm not tripping about what I read, right? That was a pointless intermission, though. Thank you, Polsky. Where was I? Just a sec. Your lemon tea is the same color of Ian Brew, a Scottish carbonated soft drink here in the UK. I am interested in the Scottish stuff. I'll be perfectly honest. I love the way they speak. Do you think they'll continue the Gameverse at some point? Yes, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Hollow Nexus is gonna be a real thing. But like, quite far away. Whenever Unite to Ring finally gets an anime. 5+ years. What did you not like of Fatal Bullet? The fact that it did not have a story. The entire marketing relied on the fact that you, as the protagonist, making choices. And the only choice you make, There's only a single choice in the entire game you make. It's at the end of the game. It leads to stupid consequences. Like, it doesn't make logical sense for the way to progress they do. And on top of that, it's also non-canon. So at the end of the day, the story of the game became just play GGO, just play GGO, just play GGO, just play GGO, just play GGO. Oh, this guy's trying to kill you, just play GGO. And then the game ends. There is literally no story to go about. And the fact that everyone's trying to project Kirito onto your main character, rather than your main character having a personality, I just heavily dislike that. Because that was one of the worst implementations of an OCMC I have ever seen. It was not fun, and I felt like I was being forced a personality that I never showed in the game or, connected with. And especially just forgiving Itsuki as he's holding a gun towards us. I'm like, no, you tried to kill me and two of my friends standing right there. You accomplished that in the non-canon endings as well. I am not going to forgive you. I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. This actually looks like an original setting for once. Like, it's an actual wild area. It's a little bit mountains. I was interested. Can we stay in the dream, please? Do 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 do. Great idea. We do that. Okay, we stop here. Now, where is that Pokemon quiz? Pokedex quiz, maybe? Let me see how this works. Okay, I like this. We can use this one. I'll refresh the page. I'll save this. Nice. We're gonna lose the screen for a second, but it will be right back. Am I over here? Take the card. Back of the laptop. Oh my god, do not cause the camera to drop down and kill my phone while we do that. Lovely. I can manage. And change the screen over. Okay, first off, bring all of these useless stuff over here. No backseating, please. I will request hints if I feel like it, and only then please help me. Permadeath mode is not... there's a thing I want to clarify on that one as well. People misinterpret what death game mode is. They think it's a difficulty option. It's just a save modifier. Like, you can play the game in death game mode, which will wipe your save file on a loss, on a game over. However, you can still play on easy while playing the death game mode. So it's literally completely two separate options. One is a modifier on your save file, the other is the actual difficulty, and you can mix and match. Okay, I'm gonna go for full quiz. Oh wait, I didn't actually change the screen over to the quiz. Okay. Window capture, Pokemon quiz. Turn that on, turn this off. There we go. There we go. Okay. So Pokemon quiz, it basically has all the Pokedexes, and it's gonna unlock as we do stuff. Let me get some background music as well. Then I'm gonna be going back and forth between Sword Art Online, game soundtracks on Spotify. Playlist, please, from Gamerturk. I do want the playlist. Don't want the individual ones. I really do want the playlist, YouTube. Give me the playlist, YouTube. Playlists. Sword Art Online games soundtracks. There we go. Loop and shuffle. How are the voice levels? Is it a bit too high? Looks about nice, I think. Do let me know, please, if the sound feels fine. Okay, now let me catch up with the chat. Love Fatal Bullet, but I hope Echoes of Aincrad. That's one of my main hopes, that we do get a proper OCMC this time around, rather than something like Fatal Bullet. Like, Integral Factor does it perfectly. Even though we rarely speak, it feels like there's impact in things we do, and we do have a certain personality, especially when we're speaking with Koharu. Like, nobody speaks for us. We do speak ourselves, and no one's trying to project the personality onto us. That's the kind of OCMC that I like. And that's what I hope from Echoes of Aincrad as well. If they do that, then I will probably enjoy the story, even though we're seeing the beginning of Aincrad for the bajillionth time. The stories of SAO Gameverse was a big disappointment, but the gameplay is a different story. I don't quite agree. I think the Hollow area story was really good in Hollow Fragment. The Fairy Dance plus the Strea storyline in Infinity Moment side, the Aincrad side of the game, that was okay. It was stretched a bit too thin, but then you consider it was a completely different game back on the PSP, probably flowed better as well, so can't complain too much there. Lost Song, it was boring for me, but it also didn't try to be anything too large. I did not enjoy Kirito's entire motivation to clash with Seven. I felt like that was very out of character and very overblown reactions from Kirito just for the sake of there being a conflict. So its Lost Song story is not among my favorites. Hollow Realization was absolutely great. Beautiful usage of Sword Art Online progressive lore, and they went through with it perfectly fine. The DLCs were really impactful as well, and were not inconsequential like the Fatal Bullet DLC cutscenes. Then we go over to Fatal Bullet, nothing burger of a story. DLCs completely inconsequential. Only DLC 4, Dissonance of the Nexus, I really enjoyed a lot, but then again, that was mainly because they adapted Cordial Chords, a main series story, into their setting, and it was a really nice story. But that's because the story itself existed as a really nice story. They did well in adapting in a completely original way, an original setting, so props for that. But that was basically the only real story Fatal Bullet had, and it was not a story that originated from Fatal Bullet. Alsatian Licorice? Medina is the most unlikable Gameverse character ever created, so that's my only complaint. For Alsatian Licorice, I felt like generally it was a decent story. It had a lot of interesting bits. The game was too large for its own good. It felt like the story was stretched very thin, very similar to Hollow Fragment's Aincrad side of the story. It felt like they kept stretching the story in order to be able to fill all the large open areas that they have created solely for that, without much actual narrative purpose. And you know, I'm lowering the volume a bit more because that sounds way too loud. And what was I saying? The entire dynamic of Medina getting pissy at you for not telling her the truth, and then you come up to her, hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and she's like, you don't tell me, it's fine. And then we go back to town, and he's like, oh my god, this guy didn't tell me, so I'm gonna trust this meme wizard who just showed up and showed me an MP4 clip of Quinella getting killed by Kirito. No questions asked, that wizard must be very trustworthy. And it takes her multiple chapters up until almost the end of the game, seeing the entire Wayfarer genocide, to go, maybe the meme wizard is not the most trustworthy person. You don't say. It was just so... The entire thing with Medina was so annoying. And people do enjoy Rogu that they introduced in DLC 2. Was that DLC 2? I think it was DLC 2. It wasn't DLC 1. But I always had the feeling they basically tried to overcorrect. With Rogu, it was too friendly, it was too much of a puppy. I understand why people enjoy him, but he wasn't one of my favorite characters either. It was like Medina and Rogu were meant to be polar opposites, but both of them were so pulled apart to the extreme side of their personalities that I couldn't really connect with those characters as I did with some other Gameverse characters. Last Collection had basically the best story, up until we had to fight Gabrielle Miller for the 5th, 6th, 7th time, and then Fractured Daydream came up with fighting Gabrielle Miller again. And I already hate Gabrielle Miller as a villain in the main series. I feel like he's the worst villain to ever exist. He's a completely empty shell of a shonen villain who just wants to devour souls. And I had so much of a Gabrielle fatigue at that point. I was like, just please, let's be done with this. And we were done with Last Collection. Fractured Daydream came out and I'm like, not again. But I did not have any issues with the actual story of Last Collection. And a majority of Fractured Daydream's story was top-notch as well, especially the production quality. And with all of that, I'm already taking too long. You actually got me with that trade. Glad you enjoyed it. I mean, to be frank, we panicked a lot. At least I panicked a lot when they revealed Echoes of Aincrad when they did. Because my plan was to push the trailer for a fall 2026 release. But then comes this with a July 9-10 release, Echoes of Aincrad, like a couple weeks, 3 weeks before we published the trailer, and I'm like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? SAO is now trending up, so we can still turn this around with a positive thing. And I was like, I basically redesigned the entire trailer. I added the entire flavor texts to every single screen and made it into a, yes, we're doing this Echoes of Aincrad that is a large departure from SAO, an experimental thing for a mainstream fan base. But SAO fans, do not worry, we have this other thing that is more familiar to what you like and enjoy. So stay tuned for that. That's coming out in spring of 2027 instead, like 9 months after. So they basically changed up the entire trailer to still make it work. Okay, Echoes of Aincrad is gonna have a permadeath mode. Do you have any opinions on it? I don't have any opinions. It's a good option. People have been asking for their saves to get wiped when they die, to emulate the kind of loss of actually dying. People wanted it. It exists. It's a very basic thing to do. I appreciate that they have included it based on fan feedback. It's a good thing. What do you think of all the gameplay and story of Echoes so far? I am not too interested in its gameplay. It's too large of a departure. It doesn't feel like an action game that we're used to, and it's more of a Souls-like. I did enjoy Code Vein for what it is, especially the two bosses, the fat guy with the flamethrower and the Ice Queen that kept jumping around. That was the best experience I had back in Code Vein 1. But, you know, the gameplay style of Souls-likes, they are too precise, yet too sluggish and slow in their thing. It's a completely different preference compared to how I enjoy the precision of being fast, you know. What gets me ticking is those sword skill chains we had back in Hollow Realization. Just really fast-paced moves that feel impactful, like you do double circular boom and immediately switch into a what was it, the circular something, and then you do Nightmare Rain, and then you go into Starbar Stream with extreme precision, pinpoint things to chain those skills. That's the kind of skill things I'm looking for, whereas this is a lot more slow paced. And, you know, I say sluggish, not... I know sluggish has a negative connotation, but I say sluggish to describe the style itself. It is much slower. It is... There's a somewhat unclear invincibility period, for example, to your dodges, and there are these vague cooldown periods on your movement and all those kinds of stuff, with a stamina bar that can literally block you from taking any actions. Not my type of thing, doesn't get me excited, but I'll find ways to enjoy it when I have the game in my hand. The 40-minute gameplay that they shared recently has me a bit questioning. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the IGN preview looked a lot better. It had me intrigued with a lot of stuff. The 40-minute preview they shared the other day on the live stream, it looked low quality for some reason. It looks basically the same as Fractured Daydream, but just a darker and less interesting color palette. And the movements of the enemies look so artificial and very scripted. I am not entirely convinced of what I saw in that 40-minute dev livestream demo that I have just uploaded on the channel. I feel like the IGN preview they had gave a much better view of how the game actually functions. So I'm hoping the final game feels a bit more like that IGN demo and less like the live demo they had on the developer livestream. That was a very weird experience. I did not expect that. Is it still too loud, by the way? Kind of feels like it is. Sorry, I swear we're gonna start the quiz soon, but I'm so far behind. And the story of Echoes of... We don't know anything about the story of Echoes of Aincrad. Like, I do have an issue with the story trailer they shared, because the story trailer they shared is the same story that we know for ages. I am more interested in the entire narration they had back in the reveal trailer. That felt intriguing. That felt a lot more like an actual story trailer than their actual story trailer. Like, you know, there's something going on. Aincrad is in danger. The god of death is awakening or something. I wanted to have more context on that. Because the story of Aincrad has been the same thing for the past, what now, over 2 decades. Like 23, 24 years ago, the web novel came out, and the story of Aincrad is, you get trapped, you play the game, you get out. And that's not an interesting story. It's the actual adventures you have in there that are interesting, but those are momentary things in the series, like their individual stories. And for a game, you need a compelling story that's gonna start from, we have the beta period of Aincrad, and that's gonna last until floor 2, wherever we have that cutoff point is. We need to have an overarching structure there for the game itself. We're not gonna have these momentary episodes of the week like the anime does. So I'm hoping there's a story that is more than just clear floor 1, maybe clear floor 2 and game is over, because that would be extremely boring. And the reveal trailer we had, it hinted at something that is outside of the entire floor clearing structure, and that is the story that's gonna be the story of the game. That is the story that I am interested in, not the silly thing that we have been knowing for 25 years in that story trailer. That's just the story of Aincrad. I mean, I've been saying this for the past 5-6 years. The Aincrad nostalgia has been getting old, and it's not selling as much as the brand wants it to sell. But they can't sell other stuff as well, so they keep desperately returning to the Aincrad nostalgia for some reason, and they can't get themselves out of that cycle. I'm hoping Echoes of Aincrad can get them outside of that cycle, because it's a really huge departure from the SAO series. It can really grab the mainstream audience, maybe, hopefully. But they need to do something other than Aincrad at some point. Otherwise, we keep repeating the exact same thing over and over without the optimal solution. And the optimal solution is so utopic that it's never gonna happen. That being an MMORPG with 100 floors, same as in the game, procedurally generated quests and all those kinds of stuff. That's never gonna happen. I highly recommend visiting Scottish Highlands if you, I do want to. I love the greenery you got there. I do love it. And I am gonna come eventually. That begs the question, can you play without Death Game mode on? Absolutely. Absolutely. You get the Death Game mode as an option from the beginning of the game if you purchased any of the Deluxe or Ultimate Editions. And if you have the base game only, you will unlock the Death Game mode once you clear the game once. So you can absolutely play without the Death Game mode. It is just an option. And again, it's completely separate from the difficulty. You can play Death Game mode with the easy difficulty, or you can play Death Game mode with the hard difficulty. Death Game mode is not a difficulty option, it's just a modifier on your save file that's going to delete your save file if you die. Nothing more. Do you think 2 floors will be enough in Echoes? I absolutely do think 2 floors plus the beta is going to be more than enough in Echoes. It was just a terrible choice to mention that from the get-go without elaborating on what the game is actually going to have. That was a bit of a communication blunder there. They absolutely should have backfilled that statement with, we will explore the grand floors of 1 and 2 with this and this and this and this and this, with lots of huge adventures and all those kind of stuff. It was a bad choice to say, we will cover only floor 1 and 2. That should have been communicated better. I absolutely do think floor 1 and 2, it's not a red flag at all, but I do want to know, for now, it's not a red flag at all on its own. But again, to make a definitive statement, I need to know what they're gonna be encompassing in those 2 floors. I think that is more than enough potential to easily fill a properly sized game, yes. But they actually need to backfill it. Backfill that statement, not the game. I'm pretty sure they have content in there already. Alex! You know Medina is not the most likable and you know it. I poured Holofrag and I thought myself kanji just I can sorry, that was a bit broken. I mean, a lot of the missions are just mistranslated in Holofragment. I know the implements can be quite bad. But yeah, I didn't quite understand, I'm sorry. When is the next live stream? Tomorrow. Do you think they'll get the original English VAs for Echoes of Aincrad? Aren't they already doing that? Like, Bryce Papenbrook is there, the Argo voice actor should be the same, Asana's voice actor, Jeremy Lee, should be the same. Kayaba's voice actor is the same, so yeah. Yeah. That was one of the... I don't watch the dub. That was one of the first things I had people validate when the first reveal trailer came out, because Kayaba was the only person we actually heard in that trailer that we know, and people said, yeah, that is Kayaba from the anime, that's his voice. I think Gameverse suffers a lot from the way players have been conditioned in the past 10 years or so. For some reason, people approach games as a checklist at this point. I must complete everything to get all the value I possibly can drain away from the game. Whereas a lot of the side events, it's literally for fans of those individual characters. I feel like Gamers gets a bit too much flack. I don't like harem stuff myself, but I don't blame the Gameverse for giving different fans different events. The problem is a lot of players try to get the most out of a game while actively hindering their enjoyment by going into things they don't want to do. It's a bit of a weird mindset, you know? I dread it myself, and if I was playing the game just to play, I would not be doing a lot of the things, but I do it because I have a channel. But, you know, people don't need to do the bet scenes if they don't want to. That I don't understand why that's such a weird idea. You know, you don't want Kirito to sleep with Leafa? Cool, don't do it. That was not meant for you. That's okay. Do you think Echoes of Aincrad will have a secret ending that's triggered by certain conditions? Oh, better keep that base version on your PC, Alex. So I think it's kind of a thing at this point with many of the SAO games that there is a normal ending and a true ending. So something like finishing the game in death game mode, for example, could be a nice trigger for the true ending that's gonna give you something a little different. But yeah, I do believe that is going to be one. There is going to be one. As for Last Collection, it has the best scenes in Final Battle, but the entire story was rushed, which, according to the fans, that was agreed to, no DLC story, and left too many plot twists. I completely disagree with that. Last Collection had the only reasonably paced story in the entire Gameverse. People are so conditioned to the previous games having such stretched thin stories over 80 hours that when they got a reasonably sized 6 to 10 hour straightforward story driven experience, they were like, oh my god, this is not 80 hours, why did I get this game? But no, in comparison to every single prior game, Last Collection did not waste your time by making you go to all these different places just to justify those places existing. It just continued with its story. Except for the one chapter where you have to do all 4 raids. That was a terrible experience, and that was mainly done for padding. But otherwise, the story just kept moving forward. And I like that. Very straightforward. Very well paced. Every single story scene had a purpose in the game, rather than just taking you to random places and, oh my god, there are enemies, you killed the enemies, let's go. Oh my god, there are enemies, you killed the enemies, let's go. And just crafting random stuff just to make it feel longer. Plastic collection was perfectly fine. Okay, let's start. Let's start with Kanto. Charmander. Charmeleon. Charizard. Bibazam. Bulbasaur. Venusaur. Huh? Ivysaur. Squirtle. Wartortle. Blastoise. Pikachu. Raichu. Pidgey. Giot. Pidgeotto. Weedle. Kakuna. Beedrill. Oh, do the megas and different variants register as well? Okay, that's nice. So I don't need to do anything different. Cool. Caterpie? Caterpie evolves into Metapod. And that's Butterfree. Lettuce. I won't forget that time on my first playthrough with Illustration Licorice when I crashed halfway through the true ending, which I didn't know that's what it was on. Nice. Now. The problem is, without hints, it's a bit hard. Like the following through with everything. I don't have a strategy. That's the problem. I know most of them just fine. But like how to... God damn it, I was going for Mewtwo first, but... Wait, what is between the legendary birds and the actual mythical thingies? Dragonite? Yeah, there we go. Dratini. Dragonair. Muck, because we talked about the sludge. Coughing. Wheeze. Oh, you cough and wee. Took me 26 years. I'm trying. Jigglypuff. Igglybuff. Wiggletuff? Wigglytuff. There we go. Chansey. Blissey. What's the little one of Chansey? Ah, that's a bit of a problem. Rattata. Eradicate. Okay, wait, let me go through the individual routes. Okay, we start in Pallet Town. From Pallet Town, we move up. We covered Pidgey and Rattata. That's okay. If we go to the left towards the gym, not the gym, the Pokemon League, we have Sparrow and Fearow. And also Farfetch'd. I'm hoping, yes, it accepts without the apostrophe, because I have no idea where to put the apostrophe. That's all we got on the left side, so we come back to the first town. And from the first town, we start moving up. We got Nidoran. I think Nidoran's a bit later. We first have the forest, where we have Pikachu and our bugs. Abra can show up there, which goes into Kadabra and Alakazam. And then, from the forest, we emerge up top, where there are Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidorino, Nidoking, and Nidoqueen. And then we arrive in Brock City. We arrive in Brock City, so Geodude, Graveler, and Golem. And of course Onix, Steelix. Anything else there? Yeah, imagining going through Kanto is currently working the best for me. I can't imagine I have such useless knowledge stored in my brain when I can go through the entire map. Nidoran can be caught before the forest? Maybe right before we enter there's a patch of grass where you go up and have to go around the little cliff thingy. I think there you can catch it. You're correct, Kirito, yeah. I think the Fossil Museum is technically also in Brockstown, so Kabutops. Omanite, Omastar. And while we're doing the fossils, let's try spelling Aerodactyl correctly. Aerodactyl? Look at that. What's between Aerodactyl and Articuno? It's not a fossil. Aerodactyl is the only single one there. I'll figure that later. Let's continue. From Brockstown, we head right. Clefairy. Let's first do Cleffa. Then Clefairy. Clefable. Yeah, there we go. Doing good. Roadblocks? That was too much. Snorlax comes later as well. Much later in the map. That was too early, Polsky. We do not know currently. Actually, I did not go through the entire stream just yet. I'm like halfway through it, so don't quote me on it. But I have not heard anything about a demo just yet. No, go left from Viridian City, go to the route before Victory Road, where Farfetch'd and stuff are. Can you actually catch Nidoran there? I did not know. I always caught a Farfetch'd there and a Sparrow there and then moved back. I did not know Nidoran comes up there, or maybe I just forgot, I don't know. I usually caught Nidoran in the patch of grass right before Brock City. Okay, now where are we? We are approaching our first cave. And a cave, of course, we got the Clefairy family, but Zubat, Golbat, Crobat. Anything else in that cave? Geodude, Onix. No, I think that's fine. As we approach Misty's town, we have Sandshrews there before we approach it. Sandshrew and Sandslash. Okay, we got that covered. Something is still between Sparrow and Pikachu line. I'm sure we'll get there. We also have some emergency helpers to be effective against... Wait, we don't have them yet. We get to the top side only after we beat Misty. So Bellsprout is not accessible at the moment, but we'll cover it still. Bellsprout, Victory Bell. I actually can't even imagine the evolution between Bellsprout and Victory Bell. I mean, I know what it is, so I can look back at the text and loop back into it. But let's leave it at that for now. We got Staryu, Starmie, Goldeen. Goldeen and the evolution. It's a queen, right? Let's go with Psyduck. Golduck. Goldeen. 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 Come on, I know it! Oh, that's so annoying. For some reason, Nidoqueen just keeps slapping me in the face, but that's not it. Obviously, Nidoqueen is Nidoqueen. We'll get there eventually. Okay. Like, the real annoying thing is that I can't even visualize the evolution between Bellsprout and Victreebel. I can't visualize it. And it's so embarrassing. Okay, let's try going right from there. Voltorb and Electrode. They're probably not there because I'm thinking of Zapdos's facility on the far right. That's why I went there. And while we went there, let's go with Magnemite. Magnezone is the big one. Magnemite. I can't imagine. I can't believe I can't come up with the name of. That's stupid. No. Wow. Oh, come on. Don't do that, Kirito. Only if I ask. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, yeah. Okay, the middle evolution for the Magnemite is not coming to my mind. Oh, we cave! Diglett and Dugtrio. Okay, that covers a bit. I think that's way down as we go to fight Surge, the third gym. Please do, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, this is where I start stumbling on the routes after the third gym. Goldeen. Nah, Goldeen is the base. What's the evolution of Goldeen? Ah! It is fun though, it is fun. I mean Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. And with that we got Tauros. They're quite spread apart. I thought they'd be back to back. Interesting. Seal. Dugong. So they're there. I think I got what's missing in the back. Ekans. Arbok. There we go. Okay, that now looks good. At least the top side, we got it. They appear early on as well, so completely glossed over that. Meowth and Persian. Persian. There we go. Ghastly? Just Ghastly maybe? Yeah? Haunter and Gengar? We're now freestyling because I ran out of routes to go through in my mind. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, Seeking. I was wrong with the queen. I was going for queen. But please don't do that either unless I feel desperate enough to ask. I know it can get a bit tedious if I get stuck up on something and insist on not asking for help. But that's just how it's gonna be sometimes. Sorry about that. Come on, what's the base of Muck? To be frank, I only remember Muck's name because of the memes. You know, Ekans is snake backwards, Arbok is cobra backwards. You know the meme. There's so much still missing though, that's a bit annoying. Magikarp, of course. And Gyarados. Oh my god, they're so far down. Why are they so far down? Oh, PlayStation 5, absolutely. Magneton! Yes! Yes! Yes, finally! That was annoying. Grimer, I got it as well. Like, the fact that we talked about Gen 1 having a sludge. The term sludge was constantly drawing me away from Grimer, but finally got it. Doing good. There's still so much missing. Oh my god. Did we have dogs in Kanto? Yes, we did. Growlithe. And Arcanine. Of course we have dogs. I love the Hollow-ization ending. There's still so much missing, oh my god. We went through Surge, we have the electric Pokemon. How did I miss this? Eevee, Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Leafeon, Umbreon. I'm gonna say Iceon, but it's not Iceon, is it? Okay, Umbreon and Sylveon. And the ice one is... We'll hold off on the ice one. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't say anything. Did you get the Sir Duckmon? I do have Psyduck. Oh, Monkey. Anime? Okay. Oh, fuck. I have no idea what its name is. I know it's the dark type. I have it in Pokemon Go. Infernape, maybe? No, god damn it, that's the wrong Pokemon. You can tell me the name of that one, because I genuinely will never be able to find it. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan? Annihilate, yeah. I knew it was Ape, but Infernape was the wrong one. Okay, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop? And do they have a baby version? I feel like they do, because it evolves on either of the two based on certain conditions. And Hitmontop as well. They do have a baby. Oh, speaking of babies, we have Snorlax, but not Munchlax. I want to say Hoppip, but Hoppip is an entirely different Pokemon that doesn't even resemble them. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Tyrogue! Because they evolve with Tyrogue candies! Food. Is that a hint? Oddish. Gloom? Vileplume? And Bellossom is part of theirs, right? It's the one that evolves with the Sunstone. Should be. I don't think I'm mistaken it. Because Oddish is also catchable early on. That is great against Brock and Misty both. Bellossom is alternate evolution. So Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam. Let's try thinking of trade evolutions. That's one trade evolution. Golem is another trade evolution. Gengar is another trade evolution. There should be at least one more. There we go. How would you like a hint for Ice? I would actually like a hint for the Ice-type Eevee, because I'm gonna forget that I'm missing the Ice-type Eevee at some point, and it's gonna be a problem. So please, I will take that hint, yes. Glaceon, that's fine. I got it. It's something along these lines. I am not looking left. Yes. I got it without looking. But thank you. You did instigate my brain there. Come on, think of famous people from there. I am gonna open up a Kanto map. So maybe the names are going to help me. Can I like... I want to literally pin it within Chrome right now. I know there's a way to do it because I accidentally keep doing it. Okay, put it up here first. And then pull it to the side. And Chrome is gonna take the pin? No, Chrome insists on not taking that pin. We do it like this. God damn it, just... Pokemon quiz, but bring the Pokemon quiz here. This is the stupidest thing. Okay, close that. Close this. Do this. And do that. Okay, we got it. Shelter is from this generation, yes, and its evolution, the clitoris. What was his name? Tentacool and Tentacruel are from here? And Tentacool is absolutely not cool. Tentacruel as well. Shelter evolves into... That's gonna come to me eventually. I'm pretty sure. But we're still missing so many. The Cinnabar Island. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Ponyta and Rapidash. I don't know if that's actually Cinnabar Island, but... Sylveon I have, yes. Meowth, and the other one I have, Persian, yes. Oh, there's a fucking psychic one. Sylveon. There is a psychic one. Yes, I know it. Why did the music stop? I have it exactly how it looks in front of my face, but the name is not coming to me. We'll get back to that. Yeah, that's what misled me, because I was approaching Sylveon as the counterpart of Umbreon. And you know, you get to Sylveon by naming it Sylvie. I'll get back to that. Okay, the hint I want is, I want the... do you see my cursor? Is it visible? Okay, you can't see my cursor, let me see. How about now? Still doesn't look like you see the cursor. Oh, you do, okay, I just need to switch into that. Okay, I want the type of these two. Just the type. Thank you, Polsky. The type of these two. Between Clefable and Jigglypuff. In the meanwhile, I'll do Slowpoke. Slowking. Slowbro. That should cover it all. Fire, just straight fire. The fuck? Gen 1 typings don't help much, do they? They're usually always single type. Monofire, both 2 stage line, has variant in Alola. I don't know about that one, but I remembered Politoed. I forgot how to spell it. Which comes from the swirly ones that evolves into Water Fire, and I like that Pokemon a lot. Oh, we got Hypno and the stupid Hypno. Drowsy. Stupid Hypno is a good description. I mean, it's gonna be way too obvious, but can I have the animal of the fire type? I'm not looking in the meanwhile, just as a last desperation. Yeah, Growlithe and Arcanine, those were the fire dogs. Fire is there. What are the fire? I saw something moved on the screen. When I think of fire, my mind constantly wanders into Gen 3 right now, which is... it's gonna keep drawing me into the wrong place, so... Based on yokai. Eh. Is it not an animal? I mean, Licky Licky is like... Oh! What? Lickitung, Lickitung. Lickitung. How do you spell Lickitung? Lickitung. Licky Licky. Okay. The racist Pokemon, That they changed the coloring over the years. There's Mr. Mime. But the racist one, Jinx. Yeah, okay. Based on yokai, it's an animal and mono fire type. While we're at it, Mime Jr. would be nice. Happy? Or it's forgotten? What are the fucking fire types back in Kanto? Best track in Lost Song, by the way. Now I'm just thinking of Cyndaquil and nothing else comes to my mind. Nah, no idea. I'm gonna need a more comprehensive hint, sadly. Vulpix. Thank you. Should not have missed that. Okay, so we got this far. Okay, the types of the first two after Vileplume. Technically it is, as far as I know. The nine-tailed fox. It is a spirit. Egg and the tree, egg and the tree. How did I forget the name of that one? What SAO game DLC did you enjoy the most? I'm gonna go with Dissonance of the Nexus, funnily enough, from Fatal Bullet. Buggrass, Venonat. Well, that's the wrong one, but okay. Venomoth. I think that was Bug Poison, not Bug Grass. What is Bug Grass? I mean, technically two... Duduo? Dudu? Dutrio? Dutrio? No? I'm pretty sure it should be Dodrio, no? After Duduo. What's the correct spelling of Duduo's evolution? I will ask that directly, because that's gonna be extremely annoying. Duduo goes into... It's Dodrio. For fuck's sake, I got that right. But bug grass, bug grass. I mean, execute. How do you spell execute? Execute. Execute. That's the verb. God damn it, it's execute. Execute. And executor. Not how it is. Executor. I'm gonna ask executor as well because I am not in the mood of dealing with egg puns right now. Is Echoes going to be ported to Switch 2 or 1? Currently no information. As far as we know, it's not coming out on Switch at the moment. Okay, I spelled it correctly. I don't know what I spelled, but I spelled it correctly. But okay, apparently that's what I spelled. I'm gonna need the animal of that grass bug type, please. Venonath and Venomoth was my guess, but they turned out to be the next two, so... I am kind of in a slump there. Mushroom. But Breloom is the third generation. Fungus and Amogus is much later. Mushroom Pokemon here. Well, what's the color of it? I'm trying to imagine a colorful mushroom right now. Currently going through my playthrough right now of Session Liquors, and I just have to say I see why. Don't even bring it up. Cloyster, yes, finally, the clitoris Pokemon, yes. Orange, and it's not just a mushroom. First letter. I am quite desperate at this point. Playing with Sniper is especially good on PC, on Fatal Bullet. Sniper is very rewarding. All I can think of is Psyduck. Paras. That covers it. Okay, now we are missing a 3 evolution link here, which is quite large to be forgetting. Yeah. I got it. What's our type here between Arcanine and the Abra line? There's one more trait evolution. Ah. Yeah, well, it's a triple line, so it has to be for Gen 1. But, like, what is left? Okay, so it's not a trait evo. Still, it's a triple line. That's a bit much to forget. Is there any anime game you like playing? That's one of my favorite Pokemon that I mentioned earlier. The swirly guys. The swirly guys. Yeah. Poliwrath? Poliswirl? Okay, Politoed is the other evolution. We can take care of Porygon. Porygon 2. Porygon Z. Okay, they have been taken care of. I'm pretty sure it should be Poliswirl, no? Poliwhirl, maybe? Poliwhirl? Yeah, okay. Come on. Poliwag. Because it wags its tail, yes! Good stuff. Anime game I like playing. Not necessarily, like I don't play many anime games technically. I tend to grab them when they are available for PlayStation Plus. Bandai Namco has a lot of them, often available on PlayStation Plus. But they're mostly on my backlog and I never get to start them to begin with. So no, I don't really play a lot of anime games. Okay, we move on between Hypno and Voltorbline. Type. We always start with type. I think that always gives a good hint. Well, that doesn't help. Fuck. We already have so much water types taken care of. Animal, which feels like it's not a fish. I mean, let's get fucking Barboach and a Whiscash. Whiscash out of the way from Gen 3 while we're at it. It's a water type, it's not a fish. I mean, there's Squirtle. I'm gonna ask color, but it's gonna be blue. No, give me letter. First letter of the base. It's orange. What do you mean, an orange water type? Damn it. Huh? Eh? Oh? Oh? E? First letter of the evolution, I'm gonna ask. Fox and orange water type, also K. The crab. Fucking crab. Engler and Crawdont is completely different. What fish? Kingler comes from... Should be something like Crawler, no? That's the amazing digital circus, so that doesn't help. I'm gonna need the name because I'm not gonna come to it. It's like... That is so disappointing that I need the name for that. Krabby, of course. Okay, the one after Executor and between the Tyrock family. Type. Well, that's the wrong one. But while we're at it, Rhyperion. Rhyperion? Eh? Can I have the correct spelling of Rhyperion, please? Monoground evolves into Monoground. Second stage has Fire Ghost Alolan variant. I just thought of something actually for practice. Why is Oberon back in the first place? Wasn't he in prison? When did they let him out? They did not let him out. He's been pulled from before or at some point afterwards. That's not the real Oberon. That's conjured by Galaxia. I'm gonna need a name. The first letter, not the name. Oh my god, please don't write the name. Monoground. I got the right on it, but they're rock and ground, I believe. Sad Pokemon. That's Gen 2. Starts with C. Animal. Small bipedal dinosaur-like reptilian Pokemon. Okay, can I disable missing now? It is annoying. I entered it as a joke, but apparently it's a feature that creates this glitch effect on Pokemon every couple seconds. Evil dinosaur, reptilian. I'm gonna need a second letter, and it's gonna make it extremely clear, I believe. I have no idea. I'm literally stuck. I can't visualize anything in my head. It's a sad one. Is it a fossil? Aren't our fossils done? We have 2 fossils and Aerodactyl. There should be no more fossil Pokemon. Third letter. And if I still can't find it, that's a massive embarrassment at that point. Isn't Kopchu a completely separate generation? Cubone! Is that really ground type? I thought it was normal. That's what kept me away from it. I was like, oh, what is it? I just didn't know it was a ground type. I was constantly going back and forth between the Rhydon line and... well, Rhydon line, because nothing else came to my mind. I see, I see. And if you said poor little guy, I would probably understand that, but... okay, the type between Chansey and Kangaskhan. A lot of Pokemon are sad. Scyther. And... oh wait, no, that's... okay, we went too far. That's a bug, I think. Too much. Back up. Grass type single stage in Kanto. If I write found no, does it get rid of... I want to get rid of that effect. What's the first letter? And now all I'm thinking of is Tinkatink, because we talked so much about it. You think maybe next stream you could add some Sonic music into the playlist, at least relaxing ones like Planet Wisp or Aquarium Park? One of these is very relaxing. Wait, no, I'm not thinking of Aquarium Park. I'm thinking of something from Sonic Lost World. The rail stage. I'll find it. I want that one. Desert Ruins, Sonic Sugarland, Coast. Oh, Sea Bottom Sake. There we go. T, grass type. I need a second letter. Can I disable the missing no, please? Oh, I can actually have Pokemon Shadows. That can be very helpful. That may actually be more helpful and more entertaining. Okay, Ta, I have no idea. So, activate Shadow Hotkey is not enabled. What do you mean Shadow Hotkey is not enabled? Okay. And what does it do? Just I want the shadow of this one. Is that not how it works? Oh, shadows on. Cannot be undone with. Okay, I don't want to do that. It's a bunch of what? 10 growth is the evolution? Tangela. But yeah, I'm gonna go with shadows. I'm gonna open the shadows. Oh, this is a lot easier. Electabuzz, Electivire, Electivire. And Elekid. Sure. Electivire. Electivire. How do you spell Electivire? Electivire. Well, I try to figure out what this fucking shadow is. Okay. Lapras and Ditto. Okay, this made it a bit too easy. I was hoping it would give the shadows to me one by one. So this was definitely a bit much. Pinsir. But the only two we're missing are these, and I have no idea what they are. Like what the. I genuinely have no idea. That doesn't look like anything to me. Mono water. I mean, though the first one looks a bit like Shelter, but we already got that. Seal and Dugong we have. Seeking. Sidra. Seeking. Okay. Kanto complete. Chikorita. Bayleaf. Meganium. Cyndaquil. Typhlosion. Lava. Quilava. Okay. Photodial. Croconaw. Feral Gator. Feral Gator. Feral Gator. Feral Gator. Feral Gator. Damn, dude, what the fuck do you spell Feral Gator? Wait, Cedar's evolution was not seeking? Oh. Was seeking then? I know, but I never look at how his name is spelled. And it has a stupid spelling that I never get right. Yeah, okay, fine. Kingdra. There we go. That's more like it. I got it. Spinarak goes into... Natu and Zatu are from Johto? I always thought they were from Hoenn. That's news to me. Oh wait, that's the wrong fucking thing. What? That's the Ampharos, okay. Reap. And something in between. I really need Feral Gator's spelling, please. That I am genuine. I don't know. Feral Gator. Feral Gator. Gator. Feraligate, yes. See, the I is what gets me, because I never think about it. It's always a very feral gator. So the E just disappears, the I. Centret. Turret? Yeah, okay, finally got it. Ladybug is a Pokemon, no? Ladybug? Yes. Ladybug. No idea why that's not working. Yeah, but it's feral and it's a gator, so that's invalid. Dumpin? Shroomish is from Breloom. How do you spell Ladybug? Because I'm absolutely sure it's Ladybug. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Maril, Azumaril, and what was their baby form? Azuril. Huh? Why did Azuril just appear in Kanto? Why did it come over here? What's going on? Oh, for oh, that's really good. Well played. Well played. Okay, come on now. Umbreon. Let's see, Corsola there. Yeah, that's clearly not it. What's the... it's at the tip of my tongue, but there's no way I'll come to it. Wait, what YouTube requires? Oh, shut it. Why do you even need this? I'm gonna have to disable my camera for a second because I need to verify that it is I who is streaming on YouTube, because YouTube is refusing to. Just a second. Open the settings app. I hate you so much, Google. Tap on... Where the fuck is Google? Google? Choose your account. So this is my account. Google account. God, I hate this so much. That's exactly what I did. What are you talking about? Just send the fucking SMS to me, please. Oh my god, this is so painful. Are you happy now, YouTube? Are you happy, Google? Can I come back to my stream? Yes, I can. Yeah, apologies for that entire thing. But Google decided it needs to confirm that it is in fact I who is streaming. And, well, it is I and Chakmak who's streaming right now, so we got it covered. Doing good, Alva. How you doing? Skip bluff or something? The magma slug, mug slug, slugma. Oh yes. Sorry, I completely dropped all tactics at this point. Hey there, Dangerous Dragoon, welcome. Mechcargo? Yes. Sneasel? Sneasel? Heracross? Oh, the fucking defensive thing. To the left of Heracross. I know what that is. I keep putting it into every single gym just to annoy people. Oh, Giraffari is from this generation. Koala. That's obviously not it. Yanma. Okay, that works as well, sure. Fucking Miltank and that gym in that game, oh my god. No, that didn't work. Discovery. Isn't Handoom's little version Handoor? Did I do Girafarich? Did. Isn't that Sunflower right there to the left of Yanma? I am going to open up the autofix. Please, that is actually destroying me right now. Handor. Did I only write Handor? That Quagsire. Okay. I think I entered that correctly this time. Interesting. Come on, that's not Sylveon. What is it? I give up. Pick up. Grovel. Grooville? No. Grover? No. Espion? Espion? No, thank God. Thank you. Oh, so much pain. I'm pretty sure that's Groville, no? Groville like this? No, that's stupid. Oh shit. Combusken. Blaziken. Mudkip. Marshtomb. Marshtomb. Mudkip, Marshtomb, and you can slowly see my brain deteriorating. Swampert, Grovile, okay, and the final evolution still is not coming to me. Zagon, Linum? Yes. I love Swampert as well. Wurmple, Cascoon, and Silcoon, Beautifly, and Dustox. Lotad, Ludicolo is the max. The middle, I don't remember. And I know that trio so well. I know all of these, but at this point I'm a bit tired. Oh. C-Dot. Halo. Shiftry. Wingull. Pelipper. Valtz. Irlia. Gardevoir. And Gallade. With Johto, I am not very good because that was my transition period from Gen 1 to Gen 3 and I never played much of Gen 2. Like, you saw me surprised a bunch of times saying, oh, was this from Gen 2? I thought it was from Gen 3 because I kinda sorta skipped the Gen 2 back in my childhood, so they never stuck with me all that much. Surskit and its stupid evolution. Slakoth. Vigoroth. And the fucking main one. Come on now. Oh, come on. Thank you. Where did Unown even go into? Right here before you Wobbuffet. Got it. Like, I know the name of this one, I keep catching it in Pokemon Go, but I completely forgot. Swinub's evolution. Completely forgot the name of it. Octillery, I'm pretty sure I'm writing it correctly. But clearly not. Is that Mantis? Not Mantis. Manta. No. Mantine. Is that Delibird? Yeah, yes it is. Okay, interesting. Like, I forgot the names of these. Isn't that the Dun Dun Dun? Piloswine, there we go. There's one more evolution after Piloswine. I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm writing Kecleon correctly as well, but it's not accepting. Kecleon. 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 Am I back? YouTube just completely disconnected me. I have no idea why. Kecleon, okay. That's the one variant that I didn't try. I thought the spell fixer was gonna handle it, but it didn't. What is this? I keep forgetting the name of the tree. It's so annoying. Nah, it was my internet that died apparently. Shuckle! Fucking Shuckle, I hate it so much. Octillery. That's what I kept writing. What did I keep writing? I swear I wrote it correctly. Can I get a tip on the name of the tree, please, that keeps blocking your way in Johto? And the fucking slacking, yeah. How did I forget? Whismur? Whismur? Explode. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The pseudo tree. There we go. Thank you. Skip Loof's evolution. I know it, but I'm missing a letter or two that prevents me from properly putting it into place. In the meanwhile, I'll keep working. Vismore. Something explode. What's the fat one? The small one. I even remember its movement. It's like this every single time. Thank you. Okay, you go in order of the shadows, just giving me tips while I continue downwards. So next one is Ladybuzz evolution. I feel like I know it, but it's not coming to my mind at all. Hariyama. There we go. Nose pass. Bubble pass. Let's get it over here. Aaron. And somehow I put Leron. Agron. Okay, there we go. Bustle and Minon. It's very similar to Ladybug, just different ending. No idea, just spell it. Lydian, yeah, okay. Spinarak's evolution. Carvania, and Sharpedo. Aylmer, Baylord. And it's kind of. What are those fucking shadows? Do I have Numel somewhere? Yeah, okay. Numel and Camerupt are next. Good. Charcoal. 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 What was the spelling of charcoal? I live in Spain. Spinda? No, Spinda. Spinda is the spinny thing. I did write that! See? It's not working. I have no idea about the spider. What do you mean it's not charcoal? Tortuga, no, that's an island in Pirates of the Caribbean. Tarcoal. Tarcoal? Torcoal? No idea. I give up. All of these Surskits? No, I'm looking for the evolution still. And my mind is jumping from thing to thing and I can't think properly anymore, sadly. That's the wrong generation dragons, but okay. I'm done. I'm done. Can't believe I forgot Togepi. Dunsparce is there. Dunsparce is somewhere. Dunsparce maybe. Yeah. Hey there, Master Chief, welcome, how you doing? You have to spell it, man. I am not going to remember. Murkrow, thank you. I do have Spinarak. I need the evolution of Spinarak. Spinarak is the little one. I got it already. And I'll take that Honchcrow as well, because I kept writing it wrong previously. It's not Spinanda, no. I have no idea. Spinando. Spinados. Spindos. First progressive. First fucking progressive. Which was first progressive? Just tell me what it is. I'm so tired. That's the stupidest thing. Welcome back, Rack. And take care, Kirito. Thank you very much for staying around. Okay, what is this stupid monkey-like thing? Name for that monkey, okay. I have no clue. Yeah. Okay, I thought you were trying to give a clue. Yes. What is going on with these? Apom, and then Ambipom? Yeah, there we go. Okay, next one, the seed and the sunflower. I was pretty sure it was sunflower or something, but apparently not. Regigigas is entered. Is Regigigas much later? Regice. Okay. Registeel and Regirock are from this generation. Ah, the previous three are Beldum, Metang, Metagross, of course. Oh, okay. I was close. Sankern. I have the sheep between Ampharos and Mareep. Apparently. Stupid mythical thing. I know that. Regigigas is Gen 4, okay. I mean, I'm gonna have significant trouble afterwards here anyway, so... It's Fluffy. 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 There we go. Okay, that worked. These two I do not even oh, wait. There's the one before Quagsmire. Quagsire, my bad. I do have Miltank, yes. Miltank is right here before Blissey. Now, please don't give out straight names. What we're doing currently is I'm progressing on my own, while Polsky is helping me with the highest shadow that he sees. If that was a clue, I have no idea. No, nobody called me, so I have no idea why the camera died. But thank you for telling me. Maybe something got disconnected randomly. I have no idea. I genuinely don't. Celio. Spilcelio. Spilcelio. I'm here. Did something get disconnected again? No. Okay, we're back. There we go. That's Claydol. Trapinch I already have. That's the other one. Yeah, I genuinely can't. So you will have to tell me. Dot. Tune. There we go. Ah, Whooper, yeah. Okay. That was actually good hints previously. Sorry. That was good. These two things I don't... Sorry, Mismagius's pre-evolution, the base form. So I can't, you will have to spell it because I know what it is. I have been thinking about it for like the past 20 minutes. I can't come up with it. Hints are not gonna help. I thought I entered that before. Ah, it's Mismagius. Okay, I knew Misdreavus. I just, as I said, tired, completely got confused. This is the Fortress something, and this is its pre-evolution. Nothing on my head. Oh, okay, so that's how you spell it. And of course it's pre-evolution, that looks like a thing that falls from the trees. Ferocity is already named, so that's not it. Okay, Pineco it is. I think this is the koala, but I have no idea what their names are. I don't even try catching them when I come across them in Pokemon Go, so... No, it's a dog. It's a dog? Yeah, okay, let's start with hints then. Bulldog. Ah! The ugly fairy thing. Snowball. And its evolution, I have no idea. I hate Snowball so much. Thank you. What's next? Because I can't even see it clearly with the bottom one. Is that Stantler below? Yeah, okay, Stantler is done. Then that is... Corsola is already here. That is Quillfish, no? Oh, yes it is. Okay. That leaves me with the Painter Pokemon, whose name is completely off my head right now. Mamoswine finally came to me. Thank you, that was perfect. Last between the Larvitar and the Tyranitar. Pupitar? Pupitar, maybe this way? Okay, okay, I got that. Oh, there's one more here. What is that? Is that the baby form of something before Elekid? It has to be, because Magby, Elekid... It's not Munchlax, I entered Munchlax. And Donphan's previous form as well is missing. Is it Donnie? Heatran we just caught, that's nice. Come on, the evil one. Not Cresselia, it's Manaphy. Darkrai. Okay, that's good enough. Smoochum. And the little Donphan. Dusclops. I didn't know Frostlass was the next generation. Okay, interesting. I knew Dusclops' evolution was. Lucio for Luca. She goes baby form. And Unova, I'm already so out. Silver. Excadrill. I'm now just looking at random shapes. Wow. Donpai? No idea, just spelled out. Sceptile, there we go, finally, oh my god. Vampy. Oh. Gotthard. Lotario, that's sounds like a more real name. I am about to wrap things up because, oh my god, I'm looking at random silhouettes at this point in Unova. Got it. That's Nuzleaf, right? Finally. Like, all of the Gen 3 ones, they're constantly in my mind, nagging me. Because I know every single one of them, same as Kanto, that's what happened back there. Like, the moment there is a blockage, it's constantly occupying my mind. Okay, Surskit's evolution. Tropico is a game name. No, I really don't remember the Tropical Tree dinosaur, no. I hated that Pokemon for some reason. Take care, Master Chief. Take care. How do you spell masquerade? There we go. Shedinja's base. Shedinja and Ninjask. No idea. No clue. Zero. Nada. Ninkwa. Okay. There was absolutely no way. I mean, I know these, but I literally can't. And Skittles' Skitty's evolution first. Actually, the one before Exploud as well. Whismur and Exploud. I feel like there's a pun there. Come on, the little dog. I love these. Rixen? Rixen? Fennekin, there we go. Yeah, that's mine. That's the Greninja line. Loud Red, thank you, perfect. That was good. Greninja is one of the best Pokemons, Dragon, I completely agree with you. Skittles' upgrade. The evolution upgrade. Oh, there we go. Chandelure, that's how you spell it. Axu. I'm pretty sure that's fucking Garbodor. It's my garbage, come on. Thank you. These two. I think they were version exclusive as well. Illumis? That one just came to me, but the other one, no. Sarvagius. Volbeat. Yep, that's good. Tarkol, please save me from Tarkol. That's been eating my brain at this point. God damn it. Spoink's evolution. That's Piplio, I'm sure. Trapinch's evolution before Flygon. I kept joking about Crabomination that I am failing to find its correct name. Poplio. I did write Poplio like that. Ah, I said Piplio. God damn it. Yeah. Vibrava. Yeah, good. Cacnea's evolution. I keep going with Cacturn, but it's clearly not it. What did I keep writing? Did I keep writing Cacturn? And just left it there? God damn it. Cladle's base. There we go. Yep. Anorith's evolution. I am in so much pain. Like, I have a borderline completely given up at this point. What does shine do? Just changes to shiny sprites. Is there anything that can... Poster boy of ZA. Dude. What was the shit's name? The Zygarde. But how did we get to Zygarde? I need Anorith's evolution. I was like so confused. Okay. Thunderous. Landorus. Tornados. The fairy type of theirs, what was it? Enaramus? Enaramus? Eneramus? Eneramus? Enoramus? Enoremus? Yeah, I did get Greninja. I have no idea. I can't come up with it. So do I, Dragon. Enamorus. Armaldo, okay. Phoebus's evolution, I absolutely have to know. It's the beautiful long fish. It's the ugly thing turning into something beautiful, but the name escapes me. It is majestic, but yeah, Milotic. Okay, I have no idea. Just give me the name for the tree dragon. Tropius. Okay. Celio's final evolution. I just can't. Yeah, I know. I remember, but I can't. Walrus. I have. Valrein. There we go. I literally can't understand what this is, so I can't possibly get the name. Like, once we get the first one, I can potentially progress, but I literally can't visualize from the shadow. We'll complete Hoenn and then we'll wrap up, by the way. Oh, I know what it is. No idea about the name. No hints. Let's just complete. Clamperl! Fuck yeah, I of course I knew it. But Clamperl does not have an evolution as far as I know, so these are singles as well then. And again, I can't make out anything from those shadows. And I am not going to be able to spell Cladranth or whatever it's supposed to be properly. Yes, Dusk Noir. Yes, I got it. Oh, Clamperl has evolutions? Okay, then I don't know. Just give me the name. Relicanth. Yes, I knew it was something with Anth. Oh my god, I have never seen that in my life. That's why I never completed the Hoenn Pokedex. I thought Clamperl had no evolutions, I'm serious. Gorbis. Interesting. Ooh. And I think that's a mythical or something that I never caught as well. Yeah. Yeah, I can visualize it in my head, but I literally don't know its name, so I can't come up with it. That's the problem. Again, I don't know its name. Jirachi, okay. I heard of it at some point. But yeah, there was no way for me to get it. That's it. 2.5 hours. And I got a bunch down here as well. Pensier, Pensage. I don't care. We're done. Thank you very much for joining me. I'll see you all tomorrow as we continue Pokemon Legends Set A, the DLC. Hopefully, I want to catch my Rayquaza at some point. So, I am tired. I will not stream as late as today. I'm gonna try to do it a little earlier. And hopefully, I am not gonna be too disgruntled. Say goodbye to Chakmak. Bye bye. I am genuinely tired, I'll be perfectly honest.